Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. USA, Mr. C, welcome. Good morning. Thanks for joining us. We are long on Nasdaq, strong market, getting stronger. Dow is the weaker link today because of United Healthcare earnings. They are down 19%, impacting Dow. Other market, Russell is a little bit softer, but ES following Nasdaq. Nasdaq is the one which is leading this market and is very strong thanks to Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, all up more than 1.5% right now, and Amazon is also up 1.7%. So very strong market, guys, today. That red you see was one shot we attempted, which at the morning there was a possibility of a drop. We attempted that shot, and once we got stopped out, we are back to long, and we are just simply going long, and hopefully we will recover this loss now with this move. There's our winner. Yes, down to 500, but this trade was also copied to other account. Yeah, nice strong gains today so far. Still has that 500 bucks to recover in one of the account. We should be fine recovering that loss. Nimesh, welcome. Hope you guys are able to hear me. Just give me number 2 in the chat if you can hear me and see my screen. Okay, thanks for confirming. Elliot, Mark, welcome. Give, good to see you. Thanks for joining. So Apex has gone for 90% off, guys. So hope they will be releasing that soon. Yeah, 90% off. All evaluation 90% off first month, 50% off recurring month. Special pricing 150k, 250k and 300k account are only for $39.70. One-time PA activation fees is $75 for 25k to 100k account, and 150k and 300k account are $135. Share it in Discord as well. Ends February 4th. Can you copy trade between different firms? I think yes, there are new trader sync or something, trade copiers, which let you copy trade between multiple prop firms also. I think trader sync. Can someone help with that copier? I haven't used it. Trader sync. I use affordable indicator trade copier, and sometimes I use Flowbot's Replicanto. The way I use it is explained in this video. I do have two computers, so I sync my trade between two computers and two different prop firms using this method. It is explained in this video, but I think these days now there are simpler trade copier available, especially with NinjaTrader 8 version. But this is my old version I used to use since last 3 years, so it is still working for me. So there's the link to that video, how to copy trade across multiple prop firm accounts. But this is between two NinjaTrader machines using the Replicanto trade copier, which allows remote copy option. It still works well for me, so I don't mind continuing to use for it. I already paid for it 3 years ago. I bought the lifetime license. But recently I also got affordable indicator trade copier. It also works great, but it is mostly for one NinjaTrader instance. But watch that video, it gives you idea how I do it. Gabriel, good morning and welcome. Thanks for joining. So very strong market, guys. Do not short. It's earnings, right? Tomorrow we have FMC, earnings from Microsoft, Tesla, Thursday after market close, Apple reports earnings. So it's a strong week for tech, at least until the earnings are out. If the earnings are bad, then yes, market can sell off, but in the anticipation of the earnings, Nasdaq is the only index which has not made an all-time high, right? Recently, for past few months, everything else, Russell, Dow, they all had their turns at the all-time high. It could be now Nasdaq's turn to go into all-time highs. So guys, hope you're not shorting it. Is there someone who is of a very strong opinion that this market is coming down? Which web page gives the all-time highs for Nasdaq and NQ normalized? What do you mean by that? I mean, I just track it through TradingView, right? Like it's basically I'm just tracking the charts, right? TradingView. Shorting here. Just joking. Just watching. No problem, guys. Go ahead and short. I just tell you my opinion. I would not short this. The only way I can see any pullback happen is my Apple has reached the weekly expected move upper edge. Could have a pullback. Amazon still has a lot of room on the upside.
Philadelphia
Microsoft,
Semiconductor Index gains
a lot of room on the upside
2.5%.
left. Nvidia still has a lot of room if it decides to rally. Google still has some room for the weekly expected move upper edge to come into play. Amazon we discussed, right? A lot of room left. Meta could come back into the midpoint. Tesla is not participating this week. It is negative so far for the week, and Broadcom is the one which still has room on the upside. So yeah, any pullback like the one we are getting could be because of Apple now reacting of that upper edge, but other than that, I don't a strong inclination to short.
Iran's president and Saudi crown prince held a phone call, according to IRNA.
Yeah, just kept it as a small scalp as of now because there is a top of the hour coming. We want to see how they react for top of the hour and then make a decision. 3 more minutes to go.
US is to sell $69 billion in three-month bills on January 28th and $105 billion in 4-week bills on January 29th to settle on February 3rd.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Again,
update
this US
it
to sell
on the
$69 billion in 17-week bills on January 28th to settle on February 3rd. S&P 500 information technology sector at over 2-week high, last up 1.6%.
Yeah, I just kept it as a scalp before top of the hour. Now that top of the hour is gone, I am still considering going long.
Boeing shares erase declines, touching session high. US stocks extend gains, Nasdaq up around 1%.
Again, a strong day in the market so far, and a strong day for our portfolio. How are we doing on our RDGD new paradigm portfolio so far? We're doing really awesome. We are up almost 12% in last 2 months. Our portfolio is up 12%. Look at the PI and QQQ, they're up 2.2 and 2.4 respectively in last 2 months, which is December and Jan. And so far we have made almost 12% return. This QQ call, like it's right now, like if we had held 34.81, if we had held this one more day, today it would have been up 38% and our portfolio would have been up 13%, but unfortunately we got rid of it yesterday. 18% profit. Now it is 35% of QQQ calls. We are doing awesome. Welcome to join us in that new paradigm group where we are doing not only futures trading but a lot of swing trading of stocks and options. We do have some losers, not that every trade is a winner, but overall if you are winning in the portfolio entire, some losing position, yeah, there will be some losers, but what matters is if you are winning more than you're losing, overall you're winning.
S&P 500 hits intraday record high.
Yeah, strong day won't give you a lot of opportunity. Yeah, just we have to wait and be patient. There's nothing you can do if you have not got those longs initially. So a bit boring, right? Just market hanging at the highs.
Iran's president said Tehran has always welcomed and still welcomes any process to prevent a war in his phone call with the Saudi Crown Prince, according to Iranian media.
So another pullback. Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Dollar index at near 4-year low, last down about 0.95%. Dollar yen down about 0.76%. Sterling up 0.79%. And euro up 0.88%.
So I'm looking to add one more contract. If we get your 70s here, Why? Okay. I have the average down, I see. NPL can happen on the upside, but let's take
Reminder,
it as a
the top of the hour.
small
He
scalp.
speaks and English to speak.
The volume is declining. You may not get a huge move in one go. So let's recycle that one contract which we exited. We can
It's an
add
update.
it
Nagel
again.
is due to speak on the digital euro at 10 past 12 p.m. Eastern Time.
Can we hold into a new high? I don't know, time of the day. It can happen. No, I think I'll take profit here. We have another like 6 minutes to go for top of the hour. Things may slow down more at lunch time. So at least if we crack a new, like this local high here, may try to take profit. Okay, at least we cleared that one losing account we had. No more losing account for today. We are back to all green now.
ECB's Nagel says there's no reason to change rates at any time soon. There's no reason to change rates anytime soon. ECB's Cocker says officials must be ready to act if needed. So ECB's Nagel, speaking to FAS News, said the ECB has no need to change interest rates soon. Nagel says key interest rates are at an appropriate level to ensure price stability in the medium term, and in agreement with ECB's chief economist Lane. The ECB needs to keep an open mind and full optionality on rates due to uncertainty and potential geopolitical challenges. That's according to both Nagel and ECB's Corker.
So just being watchful here, maybe we get a little bit more discounted entry, but yeah, this is already being bought.
Trump on the Fed says, I want interest rates to go down. Unclear where Trump is speaking at the moment. Seeing if there is a live video.
Well, congratulations, Nathan. Alpha Futures, is it good? I have heard some good things about them. Shall we add it to our list for promotion? Are they on the list of payout junction? This is the prop firm paying out via rise junction, not funded next, Tradify, funding pips. Funding ticks is gone, but funding pips is still there. My funded future, the fires, Alpha Futures. So this is the one, right? Alpha Futures. So yeah, in the last 30 days, they have paid 2.4 million. And I think this is more important. Like you see, right? More traders getting payout is more important. Number of payouts, and yeah, largest single payout is $131,000. Oh my goodness. Average payout size is 1,700. So yeah. E8 Market, Alpha Capital Group, funding ticks, but this is gone, right? Their operation is closed now. I don't think they will appear in the last. Yeah, they are not there in the last few days now. Funded next, funding pips, the fires, Alpha Capital Group, Alpha Futures. The rules are good. They have rise and rise both. Okay. Alpha Futures. How about funded next? Is funded next good? There are some huge payouts. Zero accounts. Okay. So Dow coming down. Maybe Dow Jones wants to make a new session low.
Trump on the South Korea tariff threat says we'll work something out. So this comes after a Truth Social post from Trump yesterday, where he said that South Korean tariffs on autos, lumber, and pharma, and all other reciprocal tariffs will be raised from 15 to 25%. Again, Trump just saying, we'll work something out. So Trump is currently speaking to reporters as he departs the White House, but there was no sign of a live video. We'll keep an eye out though.
Dow Jones is going for a new session low. Yeah, markets are not in a big range. They are still good, positive. Nasdaq up 200 point, ES up 28 point, Dow is down 451 point. I think it's because of the United Healthcare earnings. They were down 19% at least at the open. Russell is down slightly, 0.2%. Gold is flat today. Yeah, do not short the market. I would not short the market, but any pullback would still be a buying opportunity. At least until 2 p.m. I think 1:30 p.m. Another half an hour still looks like wants to go up. Yeah, very strong market today. Microsoft up 2%, Apple up 2.3%. Especially tech is really strong. You can see, right? Strong, big mega market cap, right? Especially they have earnings tomorrow. I think Microsoft, Meta reports earning. Day after, Apple reports earning. Tesla reports tomorrow. So all the big tech stocks are up and nice. Semiconductors also doing well. Okay. Problem is the financials, healthcare, especially I think healthcare here. United Healthcare, look at that, down 20%. CVS down 14%. That's all earnings. Yeah. Yeah, good with the tech. ES again might have a little bit of downward pressure. That is the reason why, right? Some of these sectors like I don't know, Dow, they have Dow Jones. Even though big tech is up, it doesn't help Dow because its major components are like financial, Goldman Sachs, or like healthcare, McDonald's. They hold more weightage in Dow. That's the reason why Dow is not doing well today. Russell, it's okay. It's not up strong. It's mixed bag. Some pockets of green, but it's mostly Nasdaq, which is like super green. You can see, right? Nasdaq has a lot of strength, followed by S&P because of obviously tech has strength, but it has pockets and sectors of weakness, right? Healthcare, financials, this consumer defensive, they're not doing that well. So it's mostly Nasdaq which is leading the rally, tech which is leading this market higher. Tech might still want to make another new session high. Yes, I'm not sure about yet. It's at 7,011, could go back to 7,000 one more time. So I'll go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
ECB's Nagel to Faz says, I agree with the ECB chief economist that there's no good argument for changing rates in either direction. So again, this was commented earlier in the Faz interview with Nagel.
I'm back with my food. Dow once again making an attempt for new session low. Here's your Dow again in the process of making a new low. ES also has some weakness, but it's more for the Dow.
The Fed bids for 5-year notes total $4.9 billion.
At 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we have the US 5-year note auction. Prior high yield of 3.747%. Prior bid to cover 2.35.
Okay, so Nasdaq still just waiting so that Dow can complete its session low. It's still in the process of making a new low Dow. Nasdaq as such I don't think is a sell candidate as of now. We'll see what. Yeah, as Dow makes a
In
new
5
low,
minutes' time, we have the US
Nasdaq
5-year
might find
note
a
auction.
bid back
Prior
up.
high yield of 3.747%. Prior bid to cover 2.35.
Excuse me. So we also have top of the hour coming up. VWAP can happen. They can tag VWAP.
So shortly expecting the results of the US 5-year note auction. The pre-sale when issued yield comes at the top of the hour. Auction results come a couple of minutes after this. Treasury when issued 5-year yield 3.82% ahead of the $70 billion auction. So we're now shortly expecting the results of the 5-year note auction. I'll lead with the high yield. So Google AI Plus is now available everywhere. Our AI plans are available, including the US. High rate of 3.823%, 3.823% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.82%, with with a bid to cover of 2.34 to 2.34. So the US sold $79 billion, awarding 27.68% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 10.85%, direct take 28.47%, and indirect 60.68%. So again, high yield at 3.823%, tailed by 0.3 basis points.
So Dow Jones has printed a new low now. Finally, we have new session low on Dow. So hopefully Nasdaq will find bid back up. They achieved something on the downside when they went down. At least they got Dow to make a new low. Maybe time for Nasdaq to rotate back to, I don't know, at least 80s here. VWAP just below it. We might add one more at the VWAP.
The US government are to soon issue general license lifting some sanctions on the Venezuelan oil industry, according to sources. So again, the US government are to soon issue general licenses lifting some sanctions on the Venezuelan oil industry.
Yeah, staying patient here. It's was more about Dow Jones weakness, sector weakness. Tech is still doing good.
So, from the vote tally, the French government survives its first no confidence vote in Parliament.
It didn't come all the way into the VWAP, but yeah, as soon as Dow made a new low, Dow printed a new low, we were in that long. Now hopefully after that new low, Dow is also finding a reversal, and Nasdaq, I don't know, I'm raising my profit target. I was first thinking to exit here around 80s, but I might hold it beyond 80s also now. I do see room for a new session high also.
Five counterparties take $1.253 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
For me, VWAP is 26,028, 26,028. It came into 2638, 10 point shy of VWAP. You want NQ to launch into a new high? I don't know, we may be disappointed. That's why I'm starting to trail now. Trailing is good. You cannot let this come all the way back down into VWAP now. Anyway, took some profit. So that's how trader makes money, right? On an easy market with a lot of discipline. So the moment the market is little bit volatile, tricky, that day, we have a lot of hard time making money. As long as we are staying disciplined, I still make money on the difficult days. But I have to be very disciplined, very patient. But yeah, on an easy day, you make a lot of money. If it is a easy trick trap and full kind of a day, there's no trick going on in the market. It's simple, standard, follow the trend, strong day, VWAP holds, higher high holds. As long as you are disciplined, you don't make a mess of your trade, you'll do well. Which one do you prefer? I still prefer little volatile day. That is at least more rewarding if we are disciplined on those days. Once in a while, yes, you will have losses, but this can be really boring. Have you stayed in profit? No. I was in the loss yesterday. I blew 2 accounts. Just last week, I blew 5 accounts on live stream. But overall, I do well. I don't let all my 10-20 account go in the loss. I do lose 1-2 account if the session is tricky. On an average, I can lose 3-4 accounts in a week. But yeah, it's not that worse. It's the only improvement I have as compared to last year. Last year, if a bad day happens, you have to completely restart, blow all your account, you're totally devastated. You're again going back to the drawing board, starting from scratch. At least that is not a problem this year for me. That is the third year of being profitable. First year I was profitable, but no idea how I made that money. Will I be able to repeat it? Was it a good luck? Was it just averaging down? Was it like prop firm rules easy and not having a lot of criteria which we have these days, like this % consistency, that rule of drawdown in the open trade, that surviving this many days before you can request payout. We didn't had all of that back 3 years ago. It was very easy. Nasdaq was not that difficult product. It was a $14,000 product. Even if you average on, you'll be fine. That's how we made money. Second year, yeah, it was a test. Things started getting tougher. And as I mentioned, right, the greed of making payout from 10, 20 account, below 10, 20 accounts. Now, in the third year, the only good aspect or part is you don't blow 10, 20, 30 account in a day. You blow 2, 3, 4 accounts on a worst trade, worst session, worst week, like last week. It was overall a good week, but I still managed to blow 5 accounts last week. So you never escape losses. Today also, I think we were in the red. If you watch our stream in the morning, I was down $2,000 in my first trade. So slowly we recovered that loss of 2,000, and now we are back on track with all the accounts. That's what I was saying, right? You have to be still disciplined and patient. You will do well. No matter easy day, hard day, you have to stay disciplined and patient. Yeah, but new paradigm, that's our group name. That is where we are doing a lot of things. For example, is my symbols hidden? Let me hide my symbols and descriptions and tell you what is this new paradigm group about. So this is my strategy basically. Can we trade after 6 p.m. using prop account? Yes, as long as you're trading in the futures hour from 6 p.m. Eastern till next evening 5 p.m. Eastern. Only 1 hour you cannot trade when the markets are closed. But yeah, you have to close the position at the end of the day. So today, if you have open position, first you need to close it before 5 p.m. Eastern, and once the market reopens at 6 p.m. Eastern, you can reopen your position in that account. Yeah, this is my strategy. Basically, I look forward in the market, options market, to derive my expected range of movements on all the major products like Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, gold futures, and also some stock and important sectors like Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, Google, all the magnificent 8 stock basically, and the sectors. So yeah, I extract that data on a weekly basis. So every weekend I share my 1 week of expected range of movement for all these products I mentioned. That is part of the weekly group. And as if you join the next level of group, masters group, you do get all the perks of the level below, which is weekly level, but also you get my daily projection. What are we expected to do today in each of this market? Again, Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell, gold. Nasdaq, ES, Russell has 0 DT. So you are able to extract daily range of Nasdaq, ES, Russell, how much they are expected to move. And they are most 68% of the time they do work those expected range of movement. But not only looking in the future, I also look in the past. I look back few days up to few weeks in the masters group, and I assess or I go through the daily order flow, see which are the key points where the market has reversed in the past, looking back few days. That gives us a good trading range. So as a part of masters group, you get to get the range, how much we are projected to move on Sunday night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, how much we are expected to move Monday evening. Again, I am able to recalculate them. So that way your range is very accurate, and within that range you get that masters level, right, which I was talking about, where some key reversals have happened in the past, where major order went through the tape and caused the reversal in all of this futures market. I am able to share those levels. And as part of the new paradigm group, I expand these 4 levels which I give you in the masters group. I go back up to 1 year in the order books and give you the levels total 9. I had 5 more levels, new paradigm levels. So there's nothing which is not known before you start trading in the market. But as part of this new paradigm group, I also do wealth management. So this is something which I was planning to create another group, but I cannot manage this many groups now. These 3 groups are enough. So whatever next wealth management I was planning to do as a separate group, I'm doing it as part of new paradigm group. So in this wealth management, what do? We trade stocks, options, and swing trading of futures. And so far you can see, right, this was 9% a day ago. Today markets are up. This is where our portfolio is. We are up 12%. Yeah, we trade stocks, some options, and future swing trading in last 2 months. You can see that QQQ and SPY, they have made like around 2.3, 2.32% respectively, but our portfolio is almost up 12%. Yeah, we are doing good. So right now we have started with $35,000. This month I added $10,000 more to the portfolio. Overall we have made 4,000 profit, which is around 11%, 12% return. I plan to take this portfolio all the way till $300,000. So right now we are like roughly 50k. So yeah, every month I wish to increase the value up to $300,000 this year. Before the end of this year I want to get $300,000 to work. And every time I open a position, update a position, I let my members know like this is what I'm buying in my portfolio. I do have experience of trading and managing portfolio myself. Previously I did it for myself only using stock. I made around 70% return in last 2 years, during which time S&P was up 47. But here I did not do options and future swing, only stocks, only going long, and I still did well. But this time around you can see, right, it's more aggressive because I'm doing options and I'm doing futures of like future swing trading also. So that way our gains should be much more higher or much more lower this year, based on what mistakes and what good things we do in the portfolio. So yeah, my strategy works not only for futures. As you can see, right, my strategy involves also tracking of the stocks and implied volatility, which is derived from the options market. So all these things we do is useful in all the 3 markets, whether you are trading stocks, options, or futures. And we are like well prepared before we start trading markets. We are well prepared. Yeah, welcome to join. There's a join button. You can click on the join button. I'll share the link in the chat. So another thing we do with the new paradigm group is first 2 hours, that is 8:30 a.m. till 9:30 a.m. I prepare, I explain what are our plan today, how we wish to trade, what are our levels we'll be trading. And then 1 hour of the market open, we trade alongside, and then 10:30 a.m. onwards I'm available for everyone. There's the link. Join this channel to get access to this perk. You click on that link in the description or in the chat which I shared. It will give you a pop-up. Yeah, watch this video. It explains at high level what are these levels, those weekly, daily, and the hourly levels, and you can select which group you want to join. Again, it's a monthly membership. You can try it for a month. If you don't like, you can always cancel. Yeah, 1 month is enough to know whether this will work for you or not. Thanks, David. No, it's good. With New Paradigm Group, I told you, right? I want to do more, and I can only do more if I'm motivated. And the only way I feel I can be motivated is if we are doing full justice to our strategy, like do options, do futures, swing trading, stock trading. Futures, not every day will be same. You'll not have same output from the futures market. Like someday you can see that today the trend is good, market is waiting for FOMC, market is waiting for the Apple earnings, Microsoft earning. So and Nasdaq was not the one which was moving until now, right? It was mostly Russell, Dow. Now they have taken a back seat. So today or yesterday we had little bit of clarity with the Nasdaq that it is going for, like it's going for the all-time high, but you will not have this clarity all the time, right? So this is my problem, right? This is where I get bored. I don't feel very motivated to be live streamer, to be I don't know, like explaining the market. What I can explain, I cannot do any job of explaining if the market is like this, right? For days it is choppy, or days and weeks it is not doing any range. When it is swinging, I know I can do a good job with swing trading of stocks, picking some good stocks, options, and even the swing trading of futures. But you can see that those fluctuation will happen not every time, right? Once in a while, right? Like here we had nice opportunity once, second opportunity here twice. This I regret, right? I made a mess. Instead of buying QQQ, I went with Nvidia option there. It didn't work out, or we could not take profit here on that small bounce. Excuse me. Here we did really well, but look at it, right? The exciting opportunity where my tail is up and I'm very excited to explain thing is only 4 times. Back in November once, back in like December once, back in January, which I missed it, even though there was opportunity, but I missed it here. And one we did really well here, right? In January. You can see that there are very few instances, where market moves really well. When you have clarity, okay, the low is being made, we are reversing, the market will go and will continue to go up for a few more days. But most of the time it is it is just wait and watch what they are trying to do. They may trap you, they may again trap you on the other end. So yeah, and that's the reason why for this strategy I knew, like, I need to design something for myself which I will enjoy no matter what the market cycle is. Small movement, like here we are just doing the waiting game, right? We just have to wait and watch. As the market goes into all-time high, I know what I want to do. As the market hits the all-time high, that is where we will be closing all this open position and we'll be booking a lot of profit. But yeah, what if this drops before going? That's okay. We are just like 50k invested right now. We have another 250k, we can make it and put it to work. But yeah, this is the only way I see myself being full-time in the market, or sitting here for 6 or 8 hours. Yeah, surf up. That's the easiest direction, because we know what goes on, right? When the market comes down, there is some bad news, there is some huge or lot of volatility, there's a lot of institution involvement, there's a lot of hedging, there's a lot of stop loss hunting. It gets crazier. Yes, we can enjoy futures and volatility of futures during those time, but here most of the time your futures gain will be it will not be super big, right? It will be like here with the prop firms will do well, but with my personal account, if you ask, yesterday I did not trade. Today I made like $50 on my personal account using one micro. I wouldn't put E-mini here, right? What if it market drops into the VWAP or in this low? I wouldn't take a hit with E-mini in my personal account. There are, like, this is the reason why many traders fail, right? They try to do a lot when there is not much scope in the market, right? There is scope in the market, there are opportunities in the market only on a limited time, right? When there is real good reason to be long or short. Like some people could be shorting, they come and they bear up every morning, right? It's going down, it's going down, it's going down, it's going down, it's going down. Yeah, I mean, yeah, one day, yes, it will go down. Look at their misery, like just keeps going up, right? It's good. I'm like enjoying. our discussions, we are making money. I'm growing my knowledge. Others are learning. Others are also getting little bit
US
like,
natural
at least
gas
more
futures
consistent
reversed
trading
their
alongside
early
me.
losses and now turn positive.
I think, as the market moves forward, this Nasdaq becomes a bigger product like $30,000 or $35,000. We are going to love the market more, because today we have 200-point movement, right? But still you can see, right, most of the movement was done here already, and all we are getting to trade is like 50-60 point range. Imagine or visualize Nasdaq being a $40,000 product, then it would be a 400-point movement, right? So even if you get 200-300 point miss, you will still get 100-150 point range to trade throughout the day. Don't, it's a good opportunity. As the market becomes bigger in size, the notional value of Nasdaq ES will be high, the range will be expanding, and because the contract size, one E-mini is still going to make you $50 on 1 point on ES, and one E-mini is going to still make you $20. But instead of moving 200 point, it will move 400 point on an average. I think that's where all these skills, all this precision we have with our levels, they are going to look at this expected range on Apple. This is what we had predicted for this week. Apple has perfectly tagged the upper edge and at least has paused for now, right, until its earnings comes. Earning is, I think, day after, Thursday after the market close. Could do a 2 deviation move also after the earning, as it has already reached the upper edge before the earnings. Yeah, I think the next thing I want to do with our portfolio is, I don't know if this earnings will go very aggressive, but with our portfolio, we are going to do a more, sub categories like, earnings play or leap, like long-term options. We buy it for entire 1 year. We keep it in the portfolio, things like that, as our portfolio increases in size. So I have few good plans to do more with this group. I told you, right, with wealth, whatever I was planning to do, I'll do it with new paradigm, because I understand, right, with new paradigm, it is the value is high for the membership group, and I want to make sure, right, if I'm charging you money, I do like a lot, not only just futures buying and selling. This is still very tactical to me. I mean, one trade gone wrong could still cause losses. But if you're planning well, if you're doing well with overall understanding of the market, there are so many ways to make money in the market, not only through tactical trading in the futures, but swing trading of stocks, options especially, has a huge potential, huge inbuilt leverage. Look at that option which we exited yesterday on the QQQ for 20th of March.
Financial Times
16 is right now at
Anthropic
34.85.
doubles its VC fundraising to $20 billion on surging investor demand.
So this
Anthropic is set to
34.85,
raise about $20 billion for a venture capitalist and other investors, double the amount that it had targeted, in signs of surging investor enthusiasm for high-profile AI startups.
yesterday we exited our QQQ call for 18%.
Vote tally now confirming that the French government has
34.85
survived the
there.
first no-confidence vote in Parliament.
Put 34.85 today, that option would have been 40% up in value. And the options, even one good day can make a big difference, 20-30% return in a day. So are we going for the new highs in the Nasdaq? I have a little doubt Nasdaq might, top out with this push. We'll see. I mean, we might only get one more push into session highs. 2 p.m. I think we'll have a little bit of reversal. We'll see. Or more new highs, right? That's the thing. It is again approaching a point at 2 p.m. Either we put a reversal, or if we break out, it could be another 100 pointer.
We've posted the FT article link on the feed for those interested.
Gold is starting to move. Gold is starting to push higher, I see. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show so far. We have done some good trading and good profits. We have been patient. We have been like waiting very patiently for some pullbacks. Hold our trade well. This I would have gone for the long, but since it's top of the hour, there could be a small reversal for top of the hour. Yeah, you're welcome. Even I cannot trade alone. I think alone, you can trade for an hour or so, but not entire day. I mean, it's not possible to be focused all the time, doing all the due diligence all by yourself. Not possible. But if people are there alongside watching, I do feel little bit like responsibility that if I'm doing something, people will at least some people, right, might get impacted because of that advice, if even if you're not following that advice blindly. But I still feel like I need to do a good job. Yeah, here I wouldn't short this. This is still potential of making a new high, but since we also have top of the hour approaching, there could be a reversal. You could be back in the range at least for the top of the hour. That is what I'm afraid of.
Wall Street Journal reporting that the Trump administration warned South Korea not to target US tech companies. So the US warns Korea against targeting US tech firms amid the raising sanctions threat. So this comes after Trump's Truth Social post yesterday, where he said that he's increasing South Korean tariffs on autos, lumber, pharma, and all other reciprocal tariffs from 15 to 25%. Now the Trump administration again warning South Korea not to target US tech companies, citing the Wall Street Journal. We have posted the Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested.
Okay, there is an update for the new paradigm member in the post tab. Just check it out. A new position added to our portfolio. Yeah, top of the hour, I told you, right, could give a pullback or something. I'll be little bit careful here into the end of the day now. Yesterday also we saw, right, market was up most of the time, but into end of the day there can be little bit of sell pressure. So between now 2 to 4, be little bit careful. If you excuse me, don't know what I'm talking about, this is what we did yesterday. Last 2 hours you can see, right, it dipped, it stayed up most of the day and then dipped. It's been up most of the day and it could dip into end of the day, so be careful. So Bulenox also went for 89% off on their option 1 code RDGD, 45% off on option 2 code RDGD 45. So a lot of good deals today if someone wants to take advantage of. Bulenox, as I mentioned, right, 89% off on option 1, 45% off, which is end of the day drawdown. Those are the respective core. Day traders, another good firm with discounts, 91% off code RDGD with that. And Apex of course went for 90% off code RDGD. It's also pinned in the chat, Apex 90% off discount. Which did you mention is end of the day? Bulenox. So they have two options. Their account option one type is live trailing, which is 89% off, and option 2 in Bulenox is end of the day. The only thing you need to remember with Bulenox is their activation fees are one time and lifetime fee activation fees, and they are high for bigger account size. So I prefer trading 50k accounts with them, as that is a normal in like $130 or $140 activation.
According to sources, Chevron seeks better terms to take over Lukoil Iraq field. Freedom Caucus signals Schumer's DHS plan won't pass in the House.
So, see guys, it's possible for me to take each and every single fluctuation I'll try to somehow find a level, I'll try to somehow find a correlation, I'll somehow try to find a confirmation. Okay, this is also confirming along. But statistically, it is not possible to come out with winners each time. So you have to be like really sure whether, like here, I had little bit of doubt that for the top of the hour we could do a pullback, and yes, we have done a pullback. Could I have shorted it? I mean, yes, if I knew for the top of the hour it could do a pullback, I should have shorted, right? But why? Like, it's overall a strong market today, right? Why there is a need to short? What if it would have exploded for the top of the hour on the upside and we would have made another 100 point, new high? It is possible. The next level for us is indeed 100 plus point away from where we are right now. It is possible for market to move 100 point or 80 point at least from where we are. But again, right? Don't agree with that long, but also not very strong, opinion that market will go down. Let it go. Avoid that trade. So now it has come down. So maybe there is more to it, right? We talked about that market dipped yesterday in this time. So tomorrow we have FMC. Maybe there is a little bit of jitters, and Dow, and even to some extent ES is not as strong. Like you guys see, right? It's nowhere near the highs here. Nasdaq for sure is strong. It is flying near the highs as compared to previous high. It is at higher value. But look at ES. There is still an element of doubt I have with ES. This is the previous high, not making a new high as of now. Why? So if I have any doubt, that's what I was saying, right? If I were trading alone, I would have taken any trade, short or long. But trading alongside you, like I want, not to be all the time wrong, right? I want to be right most of the time. So yeah, I mean, the viewers are at least benefited from my analysis. And yeah, if we get a trigger here, like we are starting to get a trigger candle, it is trying to push above, then yeah, why not? We might jump into that long one more time. Yeah, let's do this. It's so you can see that some instances, some events, some method, some madness needs to happen for me to take a trade. Knowing that it is going up, knowing it is going down, it's still not enough. You need to have like really good conviction that yes, I'll be able to hold that trade, I believe in it, and yes, it will work out. As of now, to be honest, this is still a scalp. You cannot expect more during this time of the day. How about a new high? I don't know, man. It can happen. But we'll settle with the top end of the range exit. Would I take this trade in my personal account? No, I don't think so. In the prop firm account, yes. In the personal account, no. Breakouts are a bit risky in general. They can come up and fail, come up and fail, come up and fail, come up and again fail. This was more high probability. It has already had pullback, settling and trying to rotate back up, higher probability. Hit the like, guys, if you have enjoyed our discussion so far. Welcome to join us in our group. Click join button on the channel page or the link mentioned in the description of this video. Become member, get access to all my levels, strategy, pre-market discussion, market open.
New Zealand Finance Minister Nicola Willis says they're to deliver the budget on May 28th. Willis says there will be no splashing the cash in the budget.
So yeah, this is what I was talking about, right? I have to feel convinced. I have to have like good belief that yes, at least it is going to the top end of the range. I will be able to hold the trade. I will be able to support this direction. I will have stamina, capacity, patience to hold until that happens. That's always on back of my mind. And then until that trade happens, I have to make sure that whatever I was looking for, are those reasons still valid? Does it? And then the more
Willis
you
says
look,
there's
the
no
more
scope for much discretionary spend in the budget.
doubt can arise, right? Oh, you know what? Maybe I should trail. Maybe there is not enough room for the upside. Maybe one more green candle, maybe it should be enough for me on this one. I'll flatten all. If I bring the stop loss, one fluctuation will stop me out for a small, gain. Okay, there you go. Starting to get that green. Come on, one more push. And for this trade to go wrong, all you need is one red candle and then start pushing for the stop losses. That's why it is very difficult to trade the slow market. The earlier we had this discussion, right? A slow, predictable day is still more dangerous than a volatile day where you can be disciplined, you cut the loss, you will still be able to recover some losses if the markets are moving well in a big range. Here you can see, right, you wait for hours, and then one, algorithmic move can fuck you up. Like I just told you, right, one green candle I feel comfortable, next I don't know now. It is difficult, guys, in the small range, very difficult to, be sure that it will happen because there's no volume behind it. There's no volume. If they don't do anything foul, yeah, I should be able to grab this. But now, a couple of red, you might end up wasting time now to go back up. Last thing you want to do is size up, add a lot of contracts and then, blow your account in a small range. Yeah, generally I don't like to trade this tight range. Like if it is in such a small range, I avoid taking those trades. That's why I said it. I would never take this trade in my personal account. Look at this tiny range. We are super zoomed in. If you zoom out, there's nothing going on here. Look at that. We are trying to trade here, trying to take a profit in a small fluctuation. There's nothing to prove, guys, in this small range. What? Like one fluctuation, you're green, one fluctuation, you're red. Avoid it if there is, as much as possible, avoid such trades. See how much time we have wasted being in this trade. 12:15 till now 12:30. 15 minutes have gone by. Come on, let me take my profit. Do it. Go for it. Go for it. Oh man, this is. At least we'll not lose on this trade. Excuse me. So there's that one more push into that area, and this is the final take profit. I would have gone for 97. Yeah, that's the tag. Could not take this last green candle, but this pullback had a potential of going into this zone as I mentioned, right, if there is no potential of a nice, at least decent move, I wouldn't even recommend it. And lucky you, if you are holding, you might even get another 80 pointer if it blasts towards the upside. But again, with E-minis, I am not going to risk. If you have micro, you may, I don't know. I still plan for this area only.
NYMEX WTI
I
crude.
don't think.
NYMEX WTI crude March futures settle at $62.39 a barrel at $1.76 or 2.9%. NYMEX diesel February futures settle at around $2.64 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline February futures settle at around $1.86 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas February futures settle at around $6.95. Canada Prime Minister Carney says talks on a formal review of USMCA treaty will start in a few weeks.
So totally right, we may not go anywhere. I only had faith in this top end of this range. Did a good job so far, you can see, right? Exiting at the top end of the range here, coming right back inside. So are you buying this now? No man, like tired of trading this small tight range. Very risky now into end of the day. If any of this pullback goes for the VWAP, I might give a lot of my profits back. So you have to be very careful coming into the end of the day. Buying this pullback can be really risky. Would you short it? No, no way. I am not looking to short this. Then you must trade. You must take a trade. I need to pass an evaluation. I need only $100 for my payout. It doesn't work like that, guys. You might get lucky to get that last $100 to pass an account or make it to the payout, but that habit could be risky. Because that $100 you could make it very easy tomorrow morning. But then I have to wait one more day to get a funded account. Then this is not trading, right? You have to be like very convinced before you take every single trade, else the conviction will not get. I got a 300k and boy, that 20k looks far away. Yeah, 20k is a lot of effort. Even 9,000 is a lot of effort. This 2000 1000 gains looks sexy, but imagine I have to do this 8 days 9 days in a row before I can get funded. Then I have to do 4 more times, at least 4 days of $1,000 each, or $5,000 total after 5-6 days. So you lose good 3 weeks time before you can make any payout. Include weekends, you could be like 30 days without any pay. And if you do one mistake in those 30 days, you restart those 30 days. It's a tough job being a prop firm trader, especially if you are going cautiously, if you are trading with the right risk management. If you are not, like, you are going for lucky wins, big wins, and yeah, in couple of days, 5-6 days, you will be able to make it to the payout. That payout will not sustain. You will not be able to repeat it consistently. 20k for sure requires a lot of trading, a lot of consistent trading. One mistake, one drawdown, you start eating into your drawdown room, then you have to size down, first recover that loss, and then get back on track. It's a lot of effort. In prop firm world, taking drawdown is almost as equal to killing the account. This morning I was down $2,000. I had to trade really cautiously to bring that $2,000 loss to zero, and now back to all green. But I took that loss only in one account. That was a good thing, that I didn't have pressure to do that recovery of loss in 10 accounts or 5 accounts. Just one account was impacted. I had some doubt, that's why I didn't. Gold moving again, yeah. Top of the hour also approaching, be careful.
So at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting US Trade Representative Greer speaking on Fox Business. Brent crude futures settle at $67.57 a barrel, up $1.98 or 3.02%.
See, not getting involved. If I don't have conviction, if I don't feel that it's going to go, I would not touch it. And it is exhaustive, guys. For first 1, 2, 3 hours, I can be fresh, I can be really active. If you spend entire day, like 6 hours, looking at the chart, fatigue, tiredness kicks in. It's you're not, and the market also, right? It doesn't move well in the afternoon. It's small range, mostly algos doing chopping, hitting stop losses, stopping you in both the direction, whether you're long or short, both equally affected. Avoid it unless you have a YouTube channel and a live stream to do like me. Don't force yourself to take all of these small fluctuations. Even with my YouTube channel and live stream, you can see, right, how much of weight and precaution I need to exercise. It's not easy. Trading entire days, it's really impractical. Guys, you guys are very quiet. You don't agree? You feel like no matter what I trade, you should trade entire day, especially on strong up days or whatever, like no two-way price action kind of a day. Like I said, steady sideways price action. Just trade and trade. Don't care. Don't overthink. Don't overthink. Trade everything you see. It's actually much easier. The problem is, it's much easier when the market is moving big range. It is much easier to make money. It's very difficult to make money in the tight range. No, we have traded decently. Not that we did not, trade. We traded decently. You guys see, right? Throughout this is morning 10:30 when we started the YouTube live. We have traded quite a bit since 10:30. You guys see, right? I don't know. You see, right? Very clear what I want to do in the market. Just buying the dip here. I don't know. There are like, I think 2 entries here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 trades I have taken so far. Not bad, right? At least buying in the right dips. 1, twice, 3 here, 4, 5, 6, and this could be one more trade. So good thing is tomorrow onward, there will be expansion in the range. We have FOMC
New Zealand's
meeting
Finance
tomorrow.
Minister Willis says inflation blip above 3% is unwelcome.
We have Jerome Powell talking at 2:30 tomorrow. We'll have a lot of volatility, especially there's some more political drama around Fed, this which will reflect in the Q&A sessions. We have earnings tomorrow, Microsoft and Meta, I think, report earnings tomorrow. Yeah, Microsoft and Tesla reports earning tomorrow. Apple reports day after. We have PPI data coming on Friday morning, inflation data.
And New Zealand's Willis says not concerned over any structural inflation issues.
Is somebody secretly shorting this? Why don't you want to identify yourself, guys? Who is shorting the market? I have shown you my inclination and my trade so far. This is what I have done entire day. 12 times I have gone long. This one we let it go, right? We knew this was also a potential buy. I'm just tired, guys. So I let it go. No shorts? Okay, good. Is there someone who, possible, right? Someone could just flip this chart upside down and say, I shorted this, made money, shorted this, made money, shorted this, made money, shorted this, made money. Like you have been going and buying every dip, I have been shorting every single pop. It's possible. You have been shorting, okay, scalps. Yeah, possible, right? It's possible. It's range bound trading. But yeah, at least now, I 5 more minutes to go, guys. I don't, to be honest, I don't see myself taking a trade. Hope something happens which forces me to take a trade, but I'll be there analyzing the market for you. Mentality wise, I am not there. To take a trade, I am not there. Physically, I am sitting here. I'll read the market for you. But if something really major or big move happens, then only I wish to participate. Yeah, so it's possible. Some shorts are also possible. The scalp wise, trading the small range, scalping is good.
Trump on True Social says hearing that great country of Iraq might make a very bad choice of reinstalling Nouri al-Maliki as prime minister. If elected, the United States of America will no longer help Iraq.
Gold is into all-time highs again. With the FOMC tomorrow, gold could see again a lot of movement.
New Zealand's Willis says confident the RBNZ will keep inflation in target band.
Mhm. Mhm. 26,030. Mhm. I think someone who are really having great feeling in the market are gold and silver traders. They come every week and watch this thing go up parabolic. I think they are the one who are milking most money in the market with less hard work. Just buy and hold. But it's one volatile product, guys. Yesterday we tried to trade. I think that's where I lost blown 2 account yesterday trying to trade gold, especially with the E-minis.
Seen some upwards movement in gold.
Yeah, I just saw that, right? We were just talking about gold.
Seen
and
no headline just to back this up, but we'll keep looking.
Yeah, crazy candle. I'm sure like it was $500, $300 candle even in the micro.
Seeing a
500, at
headline,
least
Citadel
$150.
joins trading rush into metals as prices hit records.
Silver also. Yeah, it's $150. Even with one micro, you would have made $180 on that candle. On this one candle alone, you would have made $180 with one micro, $180. With one E-mini, it would be obviously $1,800 plus something like that. $2,000 on one candle. Everyone is expecting some kind of a rug pull or gold will fall, silver will fall, and the more people, especially retail, expect it to fall, the more it goes up. Who is losing? Who is the other end of the trade? Banks. Someone mentioned many banks are short since October, November last year. And they must be getting wrecked on their positions in the gold short. Last 6 months, it is up 50%.
Spot gold rises 2% to a record high.
If someone is short for last 6 months, since last October or I don't know, August, September, if they are short, this thing is up like 50% so far since last 6 months. I don't know. Bank shorted silver. Yeah, how are they able to? Why no one is getting liquidated? Why no bailouts are happening? Because there must be some other. This cannot move this rapidly unless someone is short. I mean, This is more of a short squeeze what we are
Just a bit
seeing
more
in the
info
gold
into
and
this
silver.
Citadel news. Citadel, the most successful hedge fund in commodity markets, is finally taking a step into industrial metals, shifting its stance after years of avoiding the sector as prices from copper to tin hit record highs.
I heard that Citadel joins this trading rush into the metals as prices hit record high. So yeah, now they will start pumping, right? They will create a pump for the retail. Retail will get involved. They will get a FOMO, and then the rug pull. Yeah, gold is going nuts. Right now, gold is going for its weekly expected move average, guys. Be careful if you are in the gold. I don't know, but it still has a lot of room on the upside. Looks like it has made up its mind to go for the weekly. And we have some shorts in Nasdaq also. That's the reason why for those two strong green candles. Gold, unbelievable, guys. I don't know, guys. We missed out. Sitting here, we missed out on gold. Not just today, just in general. I know some of you have been trading gold and silver for quite some time now. 2-3 months, you have mentioned it in the chat. I don't know, it takes time. It takes time to learn a product. I didn't want it to deviate from my Nasdaq and ES
Seeing
trading.
gold continue its spike. Seeing no more headlines to back this movement.
Nobody knows why. All-time high, baby. All-time high, baby, in gold. Unbelievable, guys. Look at this gold chart. Okay, new high also coming on Nasdaq now. Obviously, people are shorting it. This is what is causing this movement. I tried my best to
According to AP News, the
warn you
US
not to
takes
short.
first steps to possibly reopen the embassy in Caracas.
I said right. I would not short this. I would not short this. Of course, people are short. There's no way this product all of a sudden moves like this. It's only the stop losses and the short squeeze can make
So according
it
to MP,
grind like this.
AP News, the US sends diplomats to Caracas for some temporary functions.
Anyway, I did my part by telling you not to short. Stay clear. And we can all watch now the new highs. Session highs on Nasdaq, session highs on ES might also come. Gold, unbelievable, through the roof, to the clouds, to the moon. All-time highs, guys, in gold. What a move, guys. Seriously. It is like watching, a tech stock or a Tesla or something like that, right? Palantir go up.
General Motors extend gains, last up 9.3%.
Yeah, things are every time Nasdaq is pushing into session highs, gold is going nuts. Again, look at that candle in gold. Squeeze, guys. Pure squeeze. Somebody is getting really hurt in gold. Gold is at high too. Yeah, Monday high too. Weekly also coming. I just warned you, gold is going for the weekly. Don't get in front of it, guys. It's headed for the weekly overall. Look at that volatility in gold. Want to trade 1 micro in gold? Let's go along with 1 micro.
Australian dollar rises versus the US dollar, highest since 2023.
No, I'm using replicant to trade copier. I'm using micro gold, and this is, I think I am rolled into April contract. NinjaTrader, I think, automatically rolled me over from February into April, but I still see February has more volume, so it is okay if you are trading February contract. The structure remains same, the price may be different, but the candle structure, graph, or the charts structure stays same. What's going on? Let's bring in our stop loss closer. ES and Nasdaq are starting to sell. Oh yeah, there's selling going on in the Nasdaq and ES. I don't mind getting. Yeah, we got stop loss in gold for nothing. Break even. There's something going on. What is that something which we don't know? News is on. What happened, guys? Why are you panicking in Nasdaq? And we missed out on gold. Now it's starting to rally. Anyway, at least get one micro in. So ended up chasing gold. Yeah, as soon as we took the break even, then it made a move. So it did tag our Monday high too on that push. It did. This is what we wanted, right? We could not get this, and this is the rejection now so far. But look at that area we had identified in the morning. We held and we rallied straight into Monday high two, coming back down. Can this go back up again? Yeah, I mean, should be able to go back up. You wish. In the Nasdaq, we hit the high, which was set in December 5th. Okay, I see. These highs. These highs. Okay. Come on, gold. Please make the move. Okay, let's try to get some profit. Come on, do it. Don't have a lot of time. Yeah, we have our resistance here. That is why I'm not sure whether we'll get the breakout. It's a big level, Monday's high to this area. We can take some scalp, but crossing this area, end of the day, it's a risk, because this is capable of at least giving a temporary pause, because the next level is our weekly. Will they move this much distance? They can move into end of the day, but we have to clear this area first. Will be tough to clear. There's one more push into that area. This is Nasdaq.
So Trump is currently speaking. We're not sure where, but we'll see if we can find a video, put it out on the feed. He's due to speak at 4 p.m. Eastern Time.
So 9 more minutes to go for the imbalances.
Trump says the value of the dollar is great. And Trump further saying the dollar is doing great. Trump says China and Japan always wanted to devalue currency. Trump says dollar seeking its own level, which is fair.
If you put in, I think it's going to take a lot to get to this FOMC meeting. Yeah. So I
Trump
think,
on the dollar says I can have it up or down like a yo-yo. Seeing the dollar going down off the back of these Trump headlines.
So generally, in such kind of situation, cash market gives it away much before futures. So you guys see, right? Futures coming up to these highs with the FOMC tomorrow, or let's say tomorrow pre-market we start going, and with the market open we go for the weekly. Can happen, but always glance
Trump
at
doesn't
QQQ.
think the
Guys,
dollar
right?
declined too much.
QQQ already starting to break, and if it closes candle above that area, right? For today, if QQQ body of candle closes
And
above
Trump
this
says
high,
Cuba will be failing very soon.
so it's just matter of after our activity, futures will
Seeing
get
the
it
dollar
done.
continue to the downside off the back of these Trump comments.
You guys see, right? This high already got taken out in QQQs, and if today body of this candle finishes higher, or we close,
Trump says Cuba is very close to failing.
yeah, if we close today's body above this high, it's done, it's captured. So it is going to give it away before futures. Sometimes, generally, this is what happens at the all-time high. Cash market might make a new all-time high before the futures. Just always keep cash market also in the mix. Sometimes they give away what futures don't tell us. See why? Because futures will be open for 23 hours, right? Cash market is going to get closed for 8 hours tonight. So they still need to make sure that they are covered in the cash market for next session or whatever, like weekly or the all-time highs. Futures, they can fuck us for small time here. They can really play with whatever, like futures contract for small time or another. They have good whole entire London sessions, Asia session to go back up, right? That's why futures can be little bit more fluctuating, may do some false move, but eventually they will get it done in the overnight session, and before the market open tomorrow we could be closing those candles above that December 5th high also. Yeah, gold again breaking higher, right? Leave it alone, guys. Impossible. FOMO.
The euro last up 1.31%, the dollar yen down 1.29%, and sterling up 1.14%. Saudi Crown Prince tells Iranian president it won't allow airspace or land to be used in any military action against Tehran, according to state news agency. One minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
Back to Nasdaq.
Spot gold gains 3% to a record peak. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.5 billion, Nasdaq 100 sell side 779 million, Dow 30 sell side 129 million, Mag 7 sell side 290 million. The euro rises 1.3% against the US dollar. the highest since June 2021.
Gold also backing off a little bit. Alright guys, I'm out of here now. Thank you so much for your time. Hope you enjoyed. We did well today. Not a very volatile session by any imagination. Very sideways small range, but still did well until we started messing around with gold. Just with 1 micro or 2 micro. Could not take the highest
4 p.m.
profit.
Eastern Time, Trump is due to speak.
We're learning gold. Alright guys, thank you so much. Have a nice evening. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is going to be a heavy day with the FOMC earnings. Take some good rest guys for tomorrow. Take care. Bye bye.
So we have posted a video of Trump speaking at 4 p.m. Eastern Time on the feed for those interested.